poder subir.
Don't we have a job to do?
Sí, hay trabajo que hacer, pero espérate, coño, lo estoy escribiendo. Ahí siempre hablando y diciendo cosas. Muy buenas tardes a todos. A ver, ahora sí, ¿no? Ah, ya por fin podré jugar con tranquilidad, señores. Ya tengo días libres. Ahora, días de Gran Bazar. Vale, pero ¿qué misión es esta? ¿Qué es esto, tío? Estatua magnífica, máscara de la antigüedad. Una estatua de Rex Lapis sosteniendo una máscara dorada conmemora el momento en el que entró a cierto mundo fantástico. La máscara tiene un aspecto solemne y elevado con unos patrones decorativos deslumbrantes. Vale. Pero, ¿para qué sirve? Ah. Yo leyendo diciendo para qué sirve y ya lo podía recoger. Vale. Vale, que comenta la historia del pasado, vale, sí. Pero, ¿me da algo o qué? ¿Qué es esto? A ver. Rosa multiflora. Misión legendaria en Navia. Al igual que las flores se abren y se marchitan, y las nubes se arremolinan y se despejan, todo en el mundo tiene sus picos y sus valles. Siempre hay quien quiere bañarse en solitario, en la gloria. Cuando alcanza la cumbre. Vale, ok. Invocación de los sabios. Pero esto es para conseguir cartas. Bueno, pero ¿yo para qué quiero cartas, tío? Yo quiero artefactos y quiero cosas, tío, no cartas. Uf. ¿Cuál es el progreso actual? Corredor del abismo, sala 5-1. Esto está complicado, el abismo, loco. O sea, es difícil, Pero ¿hasta dónde tengo que llegar para conseguir esto? Es que no lo dice. Recompensa el corredor del abismo, vale, sí, pero... ¿Pero cuánto, tío? A ver, información. Completa el nivel 8 del corredor del abismo para desbloquear los niveles 9 a 12, en los que está la espiral de la luna abismal. Ok, espiral de la luna abismal. Ok, esto fue lo que leí el otro día. Cada cierto tiempo la fase lunar de la espiral de la luna abismal cambiará y otorgará nuevos tesoros. Conquista los 4 niveles antes de que la fase lunar cambie, con una alineación astral y obtén valiosas recompensas. Okay. ¿Qué va a ser? Como el combate que hice contra el árbol corrupto ese, que tenía que matar contra... Me tenía que enfrentar contra unos samuráis super chungos y el monstruo loco ese me echaba cosas, ¿o qué? Uf, sí, así me voy a poner de los nervios. Rosa y Mosquete. Bueno, vamos a ir con Rosa y Mosquete, que es lo que hice el otro día. Me hicieron hacer un montaje como de una película y la verdad es que me salió obra maestra. Me sentí muy orgulloso, la verdad. A ver, ¿qué es esto? Corto. Fontinel, ¿vale? Vamos a probar esto, ¿ok? Vamos aquí, pues. Yo quiero hacer otra película.
I'm flying!
Let's keep looking. I'll help you find them.
Oh, ¿y eso?
Miss Chiori?
Señorita Chiori, joder con Chiori.
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aqua bus hasn't even arrived yet. Oh? And who are they?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise! We've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
Why, thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle. So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Well, it's like this.
Ugh.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film. The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
Hola, este tío.
Really? Then where do you live?
We Malazines live in Mercy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Oh, you must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home.
We are so thoughtful. But some Malazines choose to live in the Court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
This is our stop.
¿Este quién es? Ah, este lo tiene un amigo mío. La verdad es que es bastante bueno el personaje. Kamisato Ayato, joven, promesa y actual líder del clan Kamisato de la Comisión Yashiro. Refinado y educado, siempre tiene una forma de solucionar las cosas. En apariencia es un hombre discreto y elegante. No le gusta hacer apariciones públicas y mucho menos mostrar sus habilidades abiertamente. Sin embargo, quienes lo conocen saben que no es una persona a la que se le deba subestimar. Cuando el anterior líder de la Comisión Yashiro falleció por enfermedad, el clan Kamisato estuvo al borde del declive. Pero el joven Ayato logró estabilizar la situación. Sin su extraordinaria sutileza y su gran discreción estratégica, no podría haber llegado al puesto que ocupa hoy. Parece como si estuviera maquinando algo tras su estratégica sonrisa.
Oh, you've arrived? But I haven't even finished chatting with Abel yet. I also enjoyed Abel's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
Thank you so much. I'm usually working here on the Sakura bus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
Welcome to the Court of Fontaine.
Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma.
I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
It's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
So they're who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you. So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
Oh, so you all know each other already! My, what a coincidence! What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this? Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
Pues sí, es verdad, bastante educado el hombre.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are.
And there's the fountain that Abel mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight.
And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec. Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about? food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we? How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr. Xavier?
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew. A lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
Oh? What is it?
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival's submission deadline.
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation.
A ver, es que cuando estoy leyendo no contesto los mensajes, pues me gusta enterarme de la historia. A ver, ya quité el modo automático. No, a la historia pues ya avancé bastante en la historia, la verdad. Ya me quedé por la parte de Fontaine, lo descubrí cuando hice el evento del príncipe pingüino. Donde conoces a este personaje que tiene una máscara de buzo y tal, esa historia tan triste. Y ahí fue donde descubrí Fontaine. Pues me pasé ya lo de Inazuma y ahora estoy por Sumeru. Y Fontaine pues no ha avanzado más en la historia de Fontaine de momento.
Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation. This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible. If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
All right. I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house.
Come on now, no need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
Me too. Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to...
Que al pobre hombre lo estafaron, tío.
Alright, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen. So, instead of Mora, you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
Alright, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics. I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
A clapper board? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
Una
For
pena,
sure!
ese trabajo.
Paimon's always wanted to try that.
Alright, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Oh, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Oh, she's great when it comes to using a camera. Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
I'm sure that's due to the traveler's journey across Teyvat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job? Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Oh, me! I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films.
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Farina? Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Well,
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent. Don't let her former identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
Fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything! Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to...
Do you need us to also come along?
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well, but...
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydro Archon. I wonder what she would like.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Huh? Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontinalia mousse?
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though.
Isn't the Fontinalia festival happening right now? I heard Evil tell us on the Aquabus that Farina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets. To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth.
I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontinalia mousse.
But Will that really be enough? We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontinalia mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
But what could that be?
Your words of praise.
Interesante. Sí, porque al parecer en el Festival de Fontaine antes hacían unos regalos, pero luego no sé qué pasó, que lo cambiaron por a la tradición de hacer dulce. Hostia, ¿no? ¿Qué me pide? Loto pluvioterno, jazmín poluto y esencialita.
This is where Farina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
Coming. Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea?
Who are you?
Furina. Furina, que una vez llegó al... esta es la que hace la habilidad esta, como un teatro, ¿no?
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello, hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know. Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with. Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Oh, but didn't you just say that you're a director?
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and she's the camera operator.
camera operator. That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it? No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself. If she can satisfy you with her camera skills?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. All right, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards. Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work. Are you ready? I have high standards, you know. Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
Vale, Estelle, la dueña del taller Beaumont, vale, esto suena francés que te caes. Siempre se ha sentido orgullosa de su maquinaria de forja, ¿vale? Pues su intensidad y temperatura pueden controlarse con total precisión y le ahorra un gran esfuerzo a los herreros. Vamos a grabar un pequeño corto publicitario de su taller. Recuerda destacar la superioridad de su maquinaria de forja. Vale. Ok. Debes grabar varias escenas según los requisitos del director para crear una escenografía. Primero debes confirmar los requisitos de posición y luego deberás escoger una posición para grabar adecuada. Ok. Al grabar en algunas escenas se exigirán unos requisitos de narración, por lo que deberás escoger la narración que mejor se ajuste a ellos según la historia. ¿Vale? Intenta satisfacer todos los requisitos de grabación del director. Una vez elegidas todas las posiciones de cámara y la narración, podrás empezar a grabar y observar los resultados. Interesante. Eso me gusta. Soy muy fan de las películas, así que... A ver qué pasa aquí. Un momentito. A ver, un momentito, por favor, que me esté viendo. Tengo que meter a los perros dentro, que aquí donde yo vivo estamos con tormenta eléctrica. Ay, joder. El parte 1. Primera escena, requisito de posición. Mostrar una escena del taller Benmut. El taller Benmut, este, ¿no? Joder, ¿me van a dejar jugar o qué? Dime, Elvita. ¿Cómo andas? Sí, te llamé a ver cómo estabas. Pues, cuando iba a terminar de trabajar me preguntaron que si querían dejarme ahí en la plaza. Fue como el otro día, o ayer creo que fue, que paré allí para buscarte y ir juntos para aquí.
Mañana trabajo otra vez. Si quieres, te tomas algo conmigo y comemos aquí en el bar.
Yo libro hoy y mañana.
Ah, ¿vienes mañana? Hoy y
Sí.
mañana. Pues si quieres, cuando eso, tomo algo contigo mañana. Y bueno, esta tarde voy a ver tu capillo.
Mm.
Y ya mañana, si quieres, nos comemos algo allí en el bar.
¿Vale o qué? Sin problema. Vale. ¿Tú terminaste de trabajar ahora o qué?
Sí, estoy cansadísima.
Ya, yo igual. Hay una cantidad de mierda. Yo me pusieron ahí a coger un campo. Había una cantidad de cerveza y una cantidad de cristales y un montón de mierda tirada. Y luego encima un guarro de mierda. No sé, bueno, obviamente no sé quién fue. Pero supongo que serán unos turistas o algo. Tiraron ahí en la carretera un montón de botellas de plástico. ¿Cómo se llama esto? Plásticos de almacenamiento de comida, que creo que era queso o algo de eso, todo tirado ahí en la carretera del Cotillo, tirando lo que es para el Roque, todo hecho una mierda. Digo, la verdad es que hoy fue una paliza el trabajo de hoy. Estoy reventado, hecho mierda. Vale. Vale. Ok, sin problemas, que aproveche. Chao. A ver. A ver, ya me perdí. A ver, voy a mirar. A ver, mostrar en escena el taller de Memut. Sí, el taller está aquí. La narración es esta porque no me daban otras opciones. Aquí mostrar una escena del funcionamiento de la maquinaria de la forja. Pues obviamente es este. Sí, vale. La narración aquí. Vale. Mostrar el trabajo. Mostrar el tranquilo ambiente de trabajo de Estel. Pues sí, aquí. Vale. Este me parece más fácil, la verdad, porque el otro, el que hice ayer, me daban más opciones de diálogo para la filmación. Mostrar el armamento dispuesto en las cajas del taller de Bemut. Sí, claro, esto es un armamento increíble. Una tarta, como una cereza.
that you have more skill than I thought. All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of The Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know. In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest. If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
Well, what about the pay?
Huh?
You know how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
Well, I can offer you this much?
What? That's all? If Nervilat were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something
Our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
Huh? Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Oh, so Farina's read it too.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story. The lack of...
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to... It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is...
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, it's alright. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note. I have high standards, you know. Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
As much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit?
Absolutely, no problem.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director. I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven.
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I?
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate. There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming And by the way, since we'll be filming the two...
Yes, I've thought about this.
Me? Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's musketeers?
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than...
They would be under Nervilat's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, So, in the end...
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevreuse.
Oh, you do? Wait,
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions. In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over...
so you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
It'd be best to keep it that way. Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain after all.
But I imagine the special security and
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go. You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
No problem.
Having Farina join feels like a big boost to our team!
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out. I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loader's commentary, Paimon.
Joder.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevreuse is today.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our two lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for it.
What? So is every person in Teyvat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind.
Interesante. Buah, el café que me hice, tío, sabe muy fuerte.
All right, this is the place.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
She's over there. The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her...
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
Just trust me.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Chiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion. Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges. So I can only imagine what Chiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
I see. How's the plot coming?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end. Halt!
Ah, se refiere al tío.
Huh? What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's...
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either. I am Chevras, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're... And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have...
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
Joder, lo tiene a rajatabla, ¿eh?
What's going on here? One second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away!
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Chiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right? Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vacher has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market. Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys! Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier!
Hey, I'm Chevras. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Yeah, why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevras. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Chevras' line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once. Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
Oh, you see, it's like...
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
Huh? Just like that?
Really? You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment. Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish. Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain. He'd better.
So what did you want to tell us, Chevres?
Have you read The Two Musketeers? The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron, and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother.
Las casas de un varón y de cómo luchan por sobrevivir y por vengar a su madre. Joder.
They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone. One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them. However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother. Many years later, members of the baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day. But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers. They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite an exhilarating story.
Yep, the baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevres?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions. Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before. There's been a recent murder case involving muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Huh? Really? But Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public, because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, however... Well...
Huh? What do you mean?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail. Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest. I don't want people to see muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more. If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
What do you think, Traveler? Yeah, you're right. Pyrot's getting a little tired, too. We've really been hustling all day.
La verdad es que el ritmo me encanta. Lo han hecho muy bien, la verdad, los creadores del
You'd
juego.
better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
¿No he desbloqueado? Que en verdad sí, este sitio es muy grande, tío. O sea, es enorme.
Ad Astra Abyssa. Thank you for completing to Ad Astra Ab
There'll be an extra fee for that.
It's finally time to meet up with everyone. Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night. If Paimon remembers right... Ayaka, Yoimiya, you're already here!
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Yeah, and how about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervillette at the Palais Mermonia. I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture. So I rode the aqua bus with Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aranias Island.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what we saw there! 2 mechanical puppets that were dancing together! You've already seen them, right? Yeah, those two! Amazing, aren't they?
We sat and watched for quite a while. It was mesmerizing. Like we...
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them, too!
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach! Well, diving, to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater! I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves. At first, I didn't dare to open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all. Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there. It was an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in. The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the Romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
Ooh. Oh, you mean Hunter's Rays and Blubber Beasts!
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
Yoimiya was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aqua bus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
Yeah, even I was worried that I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night. But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
Speaking of the film, where's everybody else?
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others,
We're here.
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
Wait, 6 miles?
I'm so tired. I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has.
good morning, everyone.
Boy,
Recording. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you.
No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. The last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant. So much energy. Seriously, what's her secret?
Oh, Yoimiya's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Farina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh?
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
Here's your coffee, Director Farina.
Se le va a caer.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
Ah, it seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
We've reached an agreement with the restaurant owner. We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film, and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, thanks. First, I'd like to introduce our new members. This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items. And this is Bono, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene.
Wow. Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film. I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
No need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma. I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
Yes, the story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to... This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to put. So, without further ado, The Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now! You may take it from here, Director Farina.
All right. Listen up, everyone. The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over...
Whoa. Seems Farina's really kicking things in...
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches. All right. Cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that. Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Everything is negotiable, except overtime. Don't we have a job to do?
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
You just have too much of a calculating look.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't...
Quiet.
How about here?
A little more to the left.
You got it. Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will... I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack. Oh, I see! It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
Yoimiya, we need lights over there, too.
Oh, on it! I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
Seems like Yoimiya's really getting into it. But she was right. We do have a super close bond, don't we? Paimon's really happy to hear that.
So, this is a real musket?
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images. When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Yes. This way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
Oh, sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon, or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, understood.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate. This is the end of the road for you.
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori. Director Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Oh? What is it?
Like this?
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do this?
I believe it would be most fitting.
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand. Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevres, could the two of you please come over here?
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
What is it?
I have a question for you, Miss Chevres. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevres.
But brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing. I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated. Now, I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
Are you really sure?
From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved. The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well. But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly. Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision...
Chevrolet's mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
All right, I'll take the role.
Good. It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script. We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes. I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
You're doing a great favor for me, Miss Chevres.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry. Let's go, Miss Chevres. I look forward to working with you.
Please, just call me Chevres.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for back-
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler. But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side. I would like to give her some space.
Alright, go on. Spoil her some more.
Ayato! It's too bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
Yes, I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia. Now, I will have some...
Traveler, get the camera ready! Paimon, get the clapperboard! Actors to your positions! We're
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
Yep, don't worry!
Thank you. I look forward to see...
Alright, now that we're all here, let me help set the scene for everyone. The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are, despite their pain. Chevres will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right... Silence on the set! Lights, camera, action!
Let's go!
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip! I'm home!
Mother! You were out for so long, we were beginning to worry about you.
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat, apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now. By the way, did you have fun playing at home? What's the matter, Iris?
Well, we've realized that no one really wants to play with us.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. Girls, it doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words. You both have wonderful lives ahead of you. Just like your names. You will both blossom like beautiful flowers. Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet. But one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else. Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
And cut! Not bad. The actors' emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time...
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevros?
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Thank you for your encouragement.
Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles. This scene is when our two characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action!
Mother, we're back. Mother? What's wrong, Tulip?
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why? What's... Mother! Mother... She's...
There's poison in this cup.
Huh? I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions. Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now. Come on, let's go.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her. That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance!
Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, As soon as Director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character. It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy?
Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene! Huh? Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard. How do you feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
Good work, you two.
You too, Chevres. You were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot! You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge. And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned. Yes, that's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning. Especially after seeing the script today. Oh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of... what do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, there's no time to lose. We should start in...
Huh? Right now? But we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
The most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog. That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
So, where are we going right now?
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
Necesita fabricar sus propias armas de fuego. Esta mujer que está en el... ¿Qué coño? O sea, es obvio, no sé.
Isn't that Charlotte? Who's her friend, and what are they chatting about?
Be pleased with the cherry on top, Charlotte! Journalist extraordinaire! Please tell me you're joking! I read that a gang of criminals tricked the Gardamex by disguising themselves as blubber beasts. It's true, isn't it? It has to be! I've invested all my savings into graph adversarial technology and even taken out a sizable bank loan. I'm begging you like the beggiest beggar in all of Begdom.
I need you to calm down a little, Miss Lapine, Pauline. I admire your passion for your research, and I don't mean to dash your hopes for those, but I'm afraid I'm not joking. The Blubber Beast incident was a short story mailed to us by an anonymous amateur author, written in the style...
It sounds like they're just discussing a story, but why does this Miss Lapine Pauline seem so distressed?
Funnily enough, I actually remember being in a meeting where the editing team was... But to our surprise, they fully supported us printing it. They figured that the false intel would be a great way to dupe potential criminals into wearing ridiculous costumes when breaking the law.
La cerré la última vez, sí. Oh, está lloviendo.
Sí, y ahora viene toda la lluvia aquí.
Ah, coño. Vale. Bien. No, todo tranquilo. Sí, que hoy estaba el triple de contenta que ayer.
¿Cómo?
Que hoy está el triple de contenta que ayer. Conmigo.
¿Y eso que hoy estabas cansado?
Ya.
Haz la pelota,
Bueno, eso fue porque me mandó a limpiar una calle y limpié un par de calles más por mi cuenta y pasé por la casa de una señora que hay que recogerle la basura y la casa de un señor lo mismo y lo hice yo sin que me dijese nada. Luego limpié por aquí y por allá, hice esto, hice lo otro y ya está.
In truth, Gardamex are extremely sophisticated in their capabilities. Since we ran that... So I knew this story had helped out law enforcement. But this is the first time I'm learning of an innocent citizen being
Uh-oh. She really sounds like she... Hey, Charlotte!
Traveler! Paimon! It's you! I was in the area taking some photos for a story when I got to talking to Miss Lapine Pauline about her research. She read an article in the Steambird about a criminal who evaded Gardamex detection by disguising themselves as a blubber beast. Inspired by this story, she spent a lot of Mora researching counter-criminal image recognition technology. Her aim was to improve Fontaine's public security by developing... She was hoping I could... But unfortunately,
this is a new situation for us, too. It's such a pity. It seems like the author was only trying to make the story interesting. And the...
Wait! Miss Lapine Pauline? What are you doing?
I'm gonna pick a fight with a Gardamex, head to the opera at Biclez, and get a one-way ticket to the Fortress of Meropide. That way, I won't have to repay my debts. It's the only way I can afford to keep on living.
Whoa! There's no need to go that far. I mean, come on. Look at you. You wouldn't even dent the Gardamex armor. In all likelihood, they'd only hold you up in the Maison Gardiennage for a few days before letting you out, and then you'd still have to repay your debts. Actually, instead of going into the technicalities of that, how much did you actually invest? How bad can it really...
270,000 Mora.
Okay, well, escaping to the Fortress of Meropide over a sum like that seems like a last resort. Surely there must be other options.
Not anymore. I used to be an equipment supplier to the Fontaine Research Institute before that blew to pieces. And it's not just my savings that are gone. It's my whole future as a... My life is over.
Don't despair, Miss Lapine Pauline. I think I know a way. This prototype you've given me. The camera lens for image recognition. The rapid focal length adjustment is a very useful function in its own right. It's sure to make many journalists' jobs much easier. So your research... Absolutely. So keep calm.
I can't believe... If this is true, then I can look into setting up a whole... maybe...
Come on! Stop daydreaming about your pipelines for a minute. Just take it one step at a time and see how it goes. There's no sense in putting all your eggs in one basket before things are even off the ground.
And I can probably speak to some people I know and license my image recognition device to a workshop to raise some funds. I can't believe I didn't think of this sooner. There's no time to lose. I need to get to work. Early bird gets the worm.
Can you believe her? She just ran off. Paimon's pretty sure our advice went in one ear and out.
It's understandable. When inspiration and passion strike at the same time, it's all too easy to throw yourself headfirst into your work and forget about everyone around you. But don't you worry. I'm gonna write an article on all this, and I'll be checking in on her research.
It's reassuring to know that you'll be looking out for her, Charlotte.
Actually, you know what? Why don't you two take this prototype lens? I'm sure you'll have plenty of chances to... It takes the right person to get the most out of a new technology.
Thanks a lot, Charlotte. What a nice surprise. We were just curious about...
You're welcome. The boundaries between real news reports and news... Yes, that's how I'll...
Welcome to LeChaux's Clockwork Workshop.
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
Oh, hey, Chevres. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently.
Oh, is this another case? I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanalia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit! I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds.
Then has anybody come specifically looking for...
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the...
I understand.
Don't mention it. Oh.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Huh? Are you sure?
You think so?
Huh?
That I grew up in Fleuve, Sandra.
Looks like one.
3? No, wait. Looks like 4.
Fascinating. The design is quite ingenious.
Huh, I'm here. let's go. Whew.
Hello, I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the special patrol bribing a citizen?
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to muskets in Fleuve Cendre lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here. Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
I don't remember clearly.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
She's giving her even more Mora!
The noises came from the end of the Southern Waterway. I came out and had a look for myself and I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close. That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pâte de fruits.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk. My apologies, I'm all out of sweets. Though I do have some other tempting snacks in my custody. Fries, fried chicken, and even onion rings. But taking care of junk food is my responsibility. You're better off sticking to your normal, nutritious diet. Now then, let's keep going. It's been a while, Tetro.
Please, just get on with your...
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
This is Fleuve Cendre, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day. But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been...
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean, a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
In Fleuve Cendre, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the east side, isn't it? I've never liked him.
So, who...
Don't bother.
He's right.
I know you grew up here, Chevres. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here.
I'll come and go as I please. And I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
What's all this? Some broken planks and barrels, as well as some... liquor bottles?
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon. Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, these are obviously marks from musket bullets. In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendre own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice shot. Anyway, let's go. Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover for today.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then a month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket, and took it to the Fleuve Cendre for then, a few days ago. He found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rain...
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendra. It's said that he was a poor yeah, that's also... If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies. He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival. What message is the killer trying to convey? And to whom? We've thoroughly investigated. He claims to have spent the...
Okay, so he has...
Not only that, he has a family up in the story, more importantly.
Then...
Investigations, how about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film.
Wait, but we're...
But the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Ready, steady, go!
Kamisato art! Sumetsu! Take flight!
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. Guilty. You stay condemned. Guilty.
Embrace the ice!
Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
Terminate! Kamisato art! Sumetsu!
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Guilty. Your penance is due.
Embrace the ice!
I'll protect us. Huh. Scatter! Spring forth!
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned.
Adventure time! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Shaken and stirred! Can't handle your dream!
Huh, you can't run! Get out of here! Take cover! Off we go! Punishment! Our bond is strong! Judgment!
There's still a long road ahead.
¿Qué coño es eso? Hostia.
Team, I have failed you.
Está muy duro, tío. Que va, que va. Esto está muy difícil. A la mierda. Voy a probar esto, a ver. Bueno, espérate, antes de nada, pues no tengo... ¿Qué tal, hombre? ¿Qué manía tiene este juego? Coño. Ya estamos aquí. No hay nada, en serio, agotado, ¿por qué? ¿Por qué mierda está todo agotado? Sí, vamos, que los monstruos ahora pegan más duro que otra cosa, tío. Prefiero comprar bastante comida y el resto de la mierda. ¿Qué estás hablando? Me quiero marcar esto, coño. Oh, ¿esto qué es? Ah, no puedo sintetizar. A ver. Vale.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating. Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
You're also here for Mondstadt's wine, aren't you?
Which should I choose?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
If the Arataki gang stirs up any trouble, I'll drag every last one of them back to apologize.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
The criteria for certificate exams are straightforward enough. What it really comes down to is whether you are willing to put in the time. If you study and practice, then it's really not all that difficult.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating. Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out.
At the Adventurers Guild.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Which should I choose?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating. Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
If the Arataki gang stirs up any trouble, I'll drag every last one of them back to apologize.
Disculpen, señores, siempre hay cosas que hacer. A ver si ya puedo jugar tranquilo. Para entrar al mundo de otro jugador, completa primero la misión, un poema para la ciudad. ¿Qué está hablando esto? La verdad es que nunca me había enfrentado contra la ballena esa rara. Tiene pinta de ser duro, la verdad. Lo malo que Rosario no la puedo mejorar hasta mañana. Es una putada. Sí, tu gambas. ¿Y dónde se sacaban las gambas? Hey, ¿qué pasa, Justin? Pues bueno, contento, tío, porque ya hoy es viernes, libro sábado y libro domingo, pero sigo igual de estresado porque aunque libre mañana y libre pasado, tengo que seguir haciendo cosas aquí en casa, entonces pues estoy en directo, pero siempre hay algo que me pide a alguien aquí en mi casa que le ayude a hacer esto, que le ayude a hacer lo otro, entonces pues nada, estoy todo el rato quedándome AFK porque tengo que hacer algo aquí en casa, ¿sabes? Aparte porque donde yo vivo ahora hay tormenta eléctrica y bueno, pues tengo animales en mi casa, perros por ejemplo, y se ponen histéricos y se ponen a llorar y se ponen nerviosos, ¿sabes? Por la lluvia, por los truenos y esas cosas. Aparte hoy tuve muchísimo trabajo, tío. La gente, tío. Te digo, o sea, no sé si donde si tú vives hay personas que se encargan de la limpieza de calles o cosas de eso, que me imagino que sí, ¿no? Digo, como en todo pueblo, ¿no? O toda localidad, siempre hay alguien que se encarga de eso, ¿no? Pero seguramente a lo mejor tú lo habrás visto y dices, va, eso es un trabajo fácil, ¿sabes? Esta gente que, pues, por ejemplo, yo, que limpio la calle, barro la calle, cambio las basuras de las playas, las coloco bien, quito toda la mierda que hay en la carretera, un montón de cosas, tío, al mismo tiempo, de diferentes pueblos en un día. Ay, yo estoy reventado, tío. Hoy me tocó limpiar todo un campo, tío, que la gente del pueblo de donde estaba limpiando, no sé a qué piensan las personas, tío, de que tiraron bolsas llenas de mierda de perro, latas de cerveza, un montón de cristales, un montón de plástico, un montón de cosas. Mano, me llené como 3 bolsas grandes de basura, tío, lleno de mierda, tío. Ya estoy hecho una mierda, hoy estoy hecho una mierda. Menos mal que me toca descansar mañana y pasado, porque si no ya hoy ya acabo loco perdido. Estoy intentando hacer estas cosas, tío, mira. Esto. Dominio de la cruzada para conseguir objetos legendarios. Mano, pero es imposible, tío, porque tengo la misión para ascender el nivel de mundo y no puedo mejorar los personajes, tío. Porque me sale, este día puedes farmear este artefacto, este material, ¿no? Para ascender el personaje. O este día puedes conseguir este material para ascender esto, ¿cómo se dice? El talento, por ejemplo. Mano, me da una rabia eso que tenga que estar esperando, tío. Acaba de intentar hacer esta puta misión de mierda, sombra extramundana. Y me acaba de salir una ballena gigante, tío, que se te transportaba con portales. Hasta que llegó un caballero raro y me fundió a espadazos, tío, y me mató. Bueno, no me mató, me salí la mierda esta, ¿cómo se llama? Del dominio. Digo, porque es que ese bicho no lo voy a matar, ni en broma, tío. O sea, no sé cuál puedo hacer que esté más o menos a mi nivel, tío. Y por ejemplo, hay cosas que no entiendo, tío. ¿Esta mierda qué es? ¿Para qué quiero yo esto? Por ejemplo, mudra de la Shogun implacable, por ejemplo. Lágrima de la diosa al desastre. Dice aquí, máxima de la catástrofe. Un accesorio para la cabeza que te llevaste del plano de Utamia una vez que todo volvió a la calma. Eso fue cuando me enfrenté a la marioneta de la Shogun Raiden. Ah, son materiales para talentos. Ah, es que coño, como no me explica nada, no me pone nada. Me pone recompensa del reto de la guardiana de la eternidad, nivel 70. Y aquí lo mismo. Momento del derretimiento. Aquí me cuenta la vida del objeto. El resto es ignora. Vamos, me tengo que enfrentar contra ignora otra vez por la puta madre que me parió. Nivel 70, dice. O sea... Pero, ¿nivel 70 de qué? ¿De mi personaje o del mundo? Bueno, del mundo no creo. O será de personaje. Aquí, por ejemplo, con Cookie Shinobu. Necesito esta mierda percibe tormentas y no me salen, tío. Por ejemplo, mira, voy aquí. Mira, por ejemplo, ¿dónde era lo de Cookie Shinobu? Era aquí, ¿no? En Portatormentas no era. Era en Inazuma. Era en... ¿Dónde era, coño? Aquí. Gran Santuario, por ejemplo. Para farmear la planta esa rara de percibe tormenta. Y mano, no me sale, tío, la puta planta. Perdona la palabrota, pero es que la puta planta no me sale. En la isla Serai. Ay, me voy a buscar la isla Serai. ¿Esa que dice? ¿Dónde está eso? ¿En Inazuma? Isla Serai, aquí está. Fua, Isla Serai. Aquí es donde está lo de los truenos, ¿verdad? Sí, aquí me cayó un trueno y me gané un trofeo y todo, ¿eh? Oh, percibe tormenta, míralo. Qué grande, tío. Pues no sabía yo que conseguías aquí esta planta. A ver, y me habías dicho otra cosa. No pude resistirme y tiré por Navia. Ay, ¿qué tal? ¿Te salió o qué? Hay mucha gente que dice cosas buenas de este personaje y otras muchas que tiran bastante basura sobre el personaje.
The bond is strong. Shouldn't get careless. Punishment. Propagate.
Ay, coño, ¿verdad que estaba muerto?
You need to hurry up. This one's well done. You need to hurry up. Out of my way. Get out of here. Shoot. I can't afford any more bandages. Out of the way.
Mano, esto es injugable, tío.
Stand with me. You need to hurry up. This one's well done. Light. Propagate.
Me matan muy rápido ahora, tío.
You need to hurry up. Roast and fry.
¿Y cómo se hace eso?
I see how it is. Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. Lightning purified. You can't run. The bond is strong.
¿Cómo se cambia eso del nivel del mundo? Sí, pero si cambio el nivel del mundo no me dan recompensa, ¿no? O sea... Ah, me dio la recompensa. No, no me interesa eso, tío. Juego muchas horas todos los días, tío, para que me salgan cosas buenas, y ahora que a lo mejor me pueden empezar a salir cosas buenas, no lo voy a bajar. Aparte, todavía no he hecho la misión de ascender al mundo, pues lo veo bastante complicado. ¿Los talentos de mi personaje? Pues no, la verdad es que no, tío. No, tampoco, tío. Si es que es muy complicado, tío. Ve, aquí me dice nivel máximo alcanzado, no me deja subirlo más. Martes, viernes, domingo, ahora. Ve, actualmente muy peligroso, dice. Los talentos pasivos. Ve que nivel 71, tío, todos nivel 71, 71.
Leave it to me.
A ver, lo voy a intentar.
Let's get down to business.
Let's go.
Off we go! Out of the way! Dissipate! Judgment! Shiver! Get out of here! I'm going in!
Stay on us special!
Yeah! Get out of here! Out of the way! Stand with me! Yeah! I'll settle this! You can't run!
I got killed.
I'm around!
Fry!
I'm here!
Fry!
Punishment! Judgment! Get out of here! Out of the way! Off we go! Yeah! Yeah! Our bond is strong!
I got careless.
You can't run!
Let's go!
Everybody stand back! Shiver!
Look at you, Bootown! I'm a rock!
Dissipate!
I got careless.
Lightning purified!
I got careless.
Judgment!
I got careless.
Have a little
Take
taste.
cover! That's gonna hurt in the morning. Our bond is strong. Yeah! I'm going in! Lights out.
I got careless.
Stand with me! Judgment! I'm around! Get out of here! Why do they never miss?
Eso me toca mucho los huevos, tío.
It's over.
I'll settle this. Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork. You can't run. Our bond is strong. Take care of the gang. Adventure time!
That tingle?
Off we go! Adventure!
That tingle?
What a humiliation! Couldn't break the curse.
That tingle? That tingle?
Yeah! Judgment!
That tingle?
Joder, qué pesado.
I got careless.
You can't run! I'm around! Shiver!
No me dejan curar a los personajes otra vez. Yo creo. Porque es que no lo entiendo. ¿Por qué tiempo de espera para comer, tío, en este juego, hermano?
Can't handle your drink, huh? Yeah!
All before me. Have a little taste. I got careless. That tingle?
Is this my final job?
That tingle? I'm ready.
Venga, hombre, ¿cómo que tengo que esperar tanto tiempo, tío, para curar un puto personaje? Joder. Es imposible, hermano. Esto está mal hecho, hermano. No entiendo yo cómo puedo hacer eso, tío, de verdad. Mano, ¿por qué tengo que esperar para revivir un personaje o para curarlo, tío? Porque se ponga tiempo de espera, tío, para... No entiendo, tío. Puedes hacer un dominio a nivel bajo, ¿no? solo el nivel 71, tío. Que no entiendo, he ganado ya varios enemigos de nivel 71, ¿sabes?
Take cover! Dissipate! You can't run! Looking for a fight?
More! That
Out of the way! Why do they never miss? Our bond is strong. Yeah! I'm going in! Punishment! Stand with me!
Barry!
I'm a rock!
I got careless.
Get out of here! Out of the way!
Picked
Off we
the
go!
wrong test subject. I got careless.
Let's get down to business.
The wrong test subject.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Get out of here! Out of the way! Ow! Out of my way! You can't run!
Barry!
Lights out!
Say no more! Barry!
Ah, bueno. Sí, eso... No sé por qué te sabía así, pero bueno. Bueno, pues vete ahorrando el material de ese personaje y ya tal. Con resina concentrada, eso como es.
I'll take care of it. Let's dance.
Judgment! Take cover! Everybody stand back! Stay with me! Yeah!
That tingle?
The Barry light blade!
Try!
Punishment! Get out of here! Our bond is strong!
Let the show begin.
Take cover! That's gonna hurt in the morning! Dissipate!
I got careless.
Lightning Terrapod! Teamwork is dreamwork!
I got careless. Picked the wrong test subject.
It's my lucky day.
Judgment! Our bond is strong!
Go, Barber!
Get out of here! Take cover! Why do they never miss?
Ah, me imagino, tío. Que aquí hay un par de misiones buenas y la verdad es que se ven como que tal.
Let's dance!
Get out of here! Out of the way!
How's this? The fairy.
Another test subject. That tingle? Try. That tingle?
Get with me! Get out of here! Out of the way! That's gonna hurt in the morning!
Come on! We can do it!
That tingle? That tingle?
Everybody stand back! Judgment!
To the fairy.
Punishment! Out of my way! Take cover! Adventure time! Off we go! Our bond is strong!
Got careless.
I'll protect us.
Say no more!
You can't run! Get out of here! Out of the way! I'm going in! Dissipate! Judgment!
To the fairy.
Light! Get out of here! Out of the way!
My blade.
Our bond is strong!
To the fairy.
Just you wait!
Mira, el tema de los artefactos tengo que mirar, ahora lo voy a mirar. A ver.
Another test subject. That tingle?
Dissipate! Yeah! Take cover! That's gonna hurt in the morning!
Go!
There's more!
That tingle?
Out of the way! Why do they never miss?
That tingle?
Teamwork is dreamwork! Shiver! Our bond is strong!
Let the show begin.
Judgment!
That tingle?
Lightning terrified!
Ready, steady, go!
That tingle?
Yeah!
That tingle?
That's gonna hurt in the morning!
That tingle?
You can't run!
Lights out.
That tingle?
Take
That
cover!
tingle?
I'm going
A
in!
little taste.
Yeah!
That
I'll
tingle?
protect us! Judgment! Yeah!
Today, the long test subject.
Going somewhere?
Dissipate!
There's more!
Take cover! That's gonna hurt in the morning! Punishment!
Let the show begin.
Finally, to the very...
Ese tío cayó en mi trampa, hermano. Fue directito por mí y así está mojado, pues congélate un ratito ahí. Un momentito, señores. Un momentito, tengo aquí el servicio. Esta muchacha ya está mejorado. Esto. Vale. Pues esto como consume resina, pues voy a mirarme bien. Está cerrado. Putada.
You can't run!
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
Cool it!
Ay, qué poquito hace esta, ¿no?
Dodge this! Freeze! Dodge this! Cool it! Freeze! Cool it! Freeze!
Oh, so sorry.
Can't handle your drink.
No va a ser muy...
Dodge this!
Lights out.
I'll protect us.
supone que por aquí tienen que haber espectros, ¿no? No, voy a cambiar de aquí. A ver.
Who's our next target?
El guru.
Company, fall in.
Voy a probarlo. ¿No lo he probado? Oye, pues, no sabría decirlo. Lo he intentado, pero me sale como que no está vinculada, no sé por qué. Pero esto es muy fuerte, tío.
Nowhere to run.
Shiver! Let's dance.
Surrender.
Fall in.
Nowhere to run.
Advance. I got careless.
Oh, me va a dar.
Let the show begin.
Good time. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Their penance is due. You stand condemned. Their penance is due.
You can't run.
Charge.
Nowhere to run.
Advance.
Ay, China nunca falla. Bueno, el personajillo este está curioso. A ver.
There's still a long road ahead.
Entonces si lo conseguí, son estos bichos.
Propagate! I'll protect us. Judgment! Punishment! Yeah!
Surrender. Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned. Guilty. You stand condemned.
Joder, como rompe. Ah, pues no. Joder, ¿esos no son espectros entonces o qué? ¿Qué rollo? Chilo, te estoy diciendo, tengo una cuenta en Hoyoverse, pero no sé por qué me salió como que lo vinculé y luego como que no lo vinculé. No sé, la verdad, se me hace un poco raro.
My lucky day.
You can't run!
Scatter!
My
Bring
blade!
forth! Yeah!
Lights out.
Fraud!
Ready, steady, go!
Suta! Finally! Fraud! That surrender!
You can't run!
To the fairy! That tingle!
Judgment!
That tingle!
Judgment is upon you.
Guilty!
Your penance is due!
I got careless.
You stand condemned! Guilty! Let's get down to business.
How's this? You might blade!
Yeah!
Nowhere to run!
Let the show begin. Oh no! Ah!
Surrender! Your sins weigh upon your soul!
Finally, to the fairy!
Your penance is due!
Let's get down to business!
Judgment! You can't run! Lights out. Judgment!
I got careless.
Go, Barbara, go!
There's more! Fry!
You can't run!
Surrender to the fairy! That tingle!
Punishment!
Nowhere to run!
Let's get down to
Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned!
my blade!
Your penance is due!
Need no more!
Guilty! Your penance is due!
Bring forth!
Finally,
Surrender!
Judgment!
far from good.
Futile!
Propagate!
There's more!
I got kettle taste. Fry.
Shiver!
What a nuisance!
My blade!
Yeah!
There's more!
Fry.
I'll
How's
protect
this?
us! Oh no!
There's more! Through me, justice is served! To the very... Guilty!
Take the wrong test subject.
Lights out.
Nowhere to run! More! Surrender! Judgment is upon you. You stay condemned! Guilty!
¿Cómo a sintetizar qué? ¿Qué es sintetizar? Ah, los talentos.
Let's go
Let's dance!
You can't run!
How's
Ready,
this?
steady, go!
Surrender!
Vale, lo voy a ver después.
That tingle?
Yeah!
Punishment!
Nowhere to run!
That tingle?
Finally, surrender!
Let the show begin! Scatter!
Tingle? I got kettle. Fry.
Nowhere to run!
Fry. Fry.
Judgment!
Let's get down to business. Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned. Perfect distance. Guilty. Finally, well played. Your penance is due. The fairy is then condemned! How's this?
Springboard! Shiver!
Futile!
Nunca he probado eso de sintetizarlo, o sea, me he puesto a sintetizar, sí, pero por ponerme a hacerlo, ¿sabes? A ver. Ahí es. Necesito... núcleo de escarcha. Vale. Entonces esto necesito entonces lo que es esta cosa. De 7 de 3. Vale. Necesito Valvaya. Sí, pero la... Vale, excelente. Vale, este... enseñanza de la poesía. Vale, vamos a probar.
Work hard and live each day to the fullest. That is what life in Mondstadt is. All about, isn't it?
Vale, enseñanza de la poesía se llama. Ay. A mí no me sale nada de eso, tío. O sea, enseñanza de la poesía no me sale. Bueno, no me sale. fuerte, tío. Porque hacen ese ruido los ilícitos, tío. Bueno, vamos a demostrarle. A ver, ¿hay bombas explosivas? No.
Let the show begin.
No, por favor, no me ataquen. Soy buena persona.
Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due.
suppose it wasn't too much trouble.
Joder. Vale, bien. Tengo una idea.
Leave it to me.
Pues no funcionó. Joder.
As you wish.
Pero si yo conseguí los putos cristales. Pues si conseguí los cristales, tío. Este personaje entonces se basa en miércoles, sábado y domingo. ¿Y esto qué? Lagarto geo.
take care of it.
You can't run!
Surrender!
Propagate!
Nowhere to run!
Let's dance.
Through me, justice is served. Their penance is due. Guilty. That's my time come.
You can't run!
Supone que Bárbara cura, pero... y 12. Bueno, ya tengo 12. Y aquí tengo que esperar sábado y domingo. Oh. No puedo refinarlo, en serio. Este juego me limita mucho las cosas, tío. Con el tema de los días y eso, tío. Bah. Bueno, aquí lo dejo. Ya sigo después. Muchas gracias por ver el directo. Se agradece muchísimo.